Good. Oh, good. It got part of that. Awesome. Everyone come laugh at the freak. Enjoy your internet clown. How we doing, everybody? Trick question. This is probably my least favorite holiday, let alone holiday weekend. Because everyone starts doing all their stuff early. It's hot. And it's loud. And everything else in between. People play the wrong music and I get mad. But we are back, baby. We are playing more Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies for the first time. We just finished, despite the autosave, there we go. We just finished episode 2 and we're starting episode 3, Turnabout Academy. How are you doing? Oh, I'm tensely anticipating explosions in the next 48 hours. It's a lot of fun. Hope everyone's doing well, or as well as possible. Hope everyone's staying safe. But yeah, we just finished our first full case of Dual Destinies. Don't know why it's called Phoenix Wright if I never get to be him. But we've been learning what's been building up to the dark age of the law. And I don't know. I'm super excited to see what's going on and start to get more of a taste of the story. The game's bigger story. I liked introduction to Black Quill. I thought he was really interesting, even though his hawk is very problematic. I don't know. Looking forward to doing more. Hope you are too. Remember to like, share, comment, subscribe. Consider donating or becoming a member if you can. You could donate here. You could donate at thethirdbill.com. I need to do my thank you videos. Sorry, I've been behind on that. Basically, since the move, I haven't had. I'm like, there's all these blank walls everywhere. I don't want it to look like I live in a gray dungeon. But I'm gonna get on top of that, I promise. But yeah. Click the things, yada yada yada. Thank yous. Big thank you to the channel members. Hit the join button if you want to join and help me pay for games and pay my bills. Thank you, Haley, Lemanoa, Ari, Kurt, Rebecca, Polyphonica Studios, Owie301, Robeson, Lucy, Nicole, Cheney Eggs, Ashley Warlock, Jammer, Richie, Adam, Always RA, Cheyenne, Eltonia, Lucas, Skyworms, Happy Hank, Unwinning 2, Pseudonymous Entity, Bells, and Jesse. We actually just did just a little bonus stream just to kind of hang out. In the middle of making my K-pop Demon Hunters video, and it's been taken all week. It's 2 hours of me in an unair conditioned apartment, crying and sweating. But it was nice to take a little break and hang out with the channel members and play a little Neo 2. Yeah, I think we stalled long enough for everyone to ideally get notified, but probably not, and get situated. Everything's broken. I'm losing my mind. Let's go. My charger cable is... There we go. Yes. Turnabout Academy.
Themis Legal Academy. A prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Whoa. Is it the literature club? Oh my god. There's a cult? I blame TikTok. Ooh. I wish it was October. I need the summer to go away, and I need spooky season to start immediately. How many more days do we have until Second Pride? It's July 3rd. It's like less than 60. TikTok started Dark Age of the Law confirmed. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. Wait, was Athena still in school when this happened? Oh boy. Woo, finally. So this is it. The illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors get their start. I was going to say, not including Phoenix. He went to a state school and majored in art and ate necklaces. That's the kid who ate the necklace. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from this school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. Uh-oh. Whoa. I wish American schools had fun things like this all the time. Or as frequently, I wouldn't say all the time. That's weird. Wow, this place has school festival written all over it. Literally. And look, the literature club is going to be reading poetry. The Wild, the Cold Stairs. Is it because everyone's in a school uniform except me? I like the way I dress. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. Thank you. Totally different voice. Sounds like a mock trial's about to start. But where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. I might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. Wow. So this is what a school with a budget looks like, huh? Must be nice. This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money. Thank you, Athena. I'm a genius. Praise me, chat, for my amazing comedy and insight. Please. I'm getting bullied again. The district court can't even compete. Oh, thank you, Cheyenne. That's very clumsy of me. Hey, Athena, over here. Ah, my two boys. Ah, Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Dead. Or killed. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Court has yet to arrive. Oh my god, are you a statue performer? Zeus? Why do you have a bottle opener on your boobie? How unprofessional of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not... Oh, who do we have here? Oh, right. You haven't been introduced yet. Ah, yes. You must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. Nice try, Thunderbringer. You ain't slick. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I recently just got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you, too. How wonderful. So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Ah! Can we go? Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary, though. Looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we going to do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. There's a good chance it ended up in the garbage. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Trucy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Well, it seems I had better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. And by explain, you mean I have to press the talk button? Fucking school. Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question, even though that was a statement. Here's a gold star for asking. Don't do it. Don't do the thing. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Defense, prosecution, or murder. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges, the judge course. I thought you had to have, like, experience to run for judge. Wow, you have everything for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. Well, yes, that's what makes our school special. And today, even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney, Phoenix Wright. Say it, Bart. Say it, Bella. Ace Attorney. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. Actually, I'm here to do a demonstration for card tricks. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright, but you're not even a professor. Professor, I hardly. Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want in exchange for their silence. I might have eaten someone's jewelry here back in the day. Did you even know you were meant to be given a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of. But I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court. Go on. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Professor Court, she is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. Oh, so that's who's late. From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar for lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very skill that make a lawyer. Billing and fees. The arm angle when shouting, objection. The proper way to strike the podium. You want to give it a firm, naughty slap. How to project one's voice. And most importantly, can we stop accusing me of bluffing my way to victory? I worked hard in 6 of your games now and a half. And most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. Stop making this a thing. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. What? Don't say crown jewel in front of Phoenix. That is what is at stake at the mock trial. The crown jewel of the school festival. Choose you two. Thank you for the 5. Phoenix's condition for giving a lecture includes 1, never teaching about his Feeny phase, and 2, never teaching about him cross-examining a parrot. Animals and other unexpected witnesses. Who's the prosecutor? The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Oh, a one-on-one battle. How thrilling. I love the implication there's a correct arm angle for an objection. Well, yeah. Please. I think I know how to object. So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so there's no cause for alarm. Who is he? Show him to me. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. But exactly who it is, well, that is a special surprise. Say it, Bella. A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Please, God. Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. Damn it! Oh, it's freaking... Shoot, what voice did I give her in the beginning of this? I thought it was my husbando. Husbando? Husbando. What voice did I give her in the tutorial case? Shoot. I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly. Since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech, would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll arrive eventually. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper. Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper Woods, is that you? Huh? Then, Athena, I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other ever since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes. Well, we lived close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why won't you look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Does Apollo think he's still the protagonist? Not that I wouldn't mind talking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, mock trial is only for students and faculty. There is one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. That's definitely what we're gonna do. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. My objection angles haven't always been perfect, and it cost me the title character of this game. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. No fair. I want to see the mock trial, too. Sorry. I'm going to let Apollo pull what little rank he has, if it's okay with Professor Means. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. Okay, Pokemon the Movie 3 reference. Someone catch that, please, and don't lie for my benefit. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Tisk, being the new kid sure stinks. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. Who's the prosecutor, Bella? Yes, good job, Cheyenne. Then I guess I am Entei. Papa? If that is what you wish. Back when Blockbuster, it was like kids' movies, like you could rent them for like $1 for a week. I was at my grandparents' house for a week, and Pokemon the Movie 3 was one of those movies, and I watched it way too much. To Love the Unknown also rips. Hot take? Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes, and Mr. Rat snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hid in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. Uh-oh. What was that? It was the cardboard cutout. Kill. Oh, am I going to be the lead in the case by default because I'm the only one who, like, wasn't part of any of this? Yawn. Athena, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. Where's the prosecutor? Is this staged for some sort of concert? Kind of reminds me of courtroom. Wait, Athena. Behind the witness stand. What? Oh, no. Eek. Man. I think we just lost a hottie. Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor. Wait, that's how we were supposed to be meeting with? It looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No way. This can't be real. The hard baseline tells me it is indeed real. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall, too. No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Did you do it, Mr. Wright? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus... No, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But... okay, you're the boss. I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, guess I'd better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a fully fledged lawyer. I don't know what did it. Oh, she was playing the Squid Game. Hold it, objection. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. Murder? Here? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon? Well, that and the bow that shot it? Right. But where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. What if they bent the bullet? Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. Arrow! Book. What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't! Athena? Routine report. No need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. Met with Hugh about the report yesterday. Important. Prep for mock trial. Final confirmation. Meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. Oh, Mr. Wright did it. Looks more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Court letter. Oh, geez. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath, and then take a good look. Well, now that you mention it, there's no blood around it. Yet the victim's body is cold, and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. Oh, excuse me. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students. Up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know. The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Wow, we're kind of going hard on this right now. When was the last time we, noticed bruising and blood on a body? Yeah. The professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. I think it's about all we're gonna find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. Phoenix, Wright. Who let you read those books? Edgeworth would never let smut in his home. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese? Athena, you doing all right? Cheese? I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor. I think that should do it. All right, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. There were 2? Then that thing over there is the remains of another statue? Is it Phoenix and Edgeworth? Oh, never mind. That bottom button is untucked and unbuttoned. It's Clavier, isn't it? Clavier. This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. There's something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald. Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus she-devil... Whoa, she-devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial for the she-devil's black heart. What's happening? Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. They're trying to bring back the steamy romance of the first game, and it's just not working. Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body? But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right, but it's still disturbing. Sorry, I got something in my eye. Even if it's a third-rate tabloid material. Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was reddish purple in color. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to the stage. You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess it just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. Mr. Wright, Athena! Oh, here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Oh, God. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. It's right behind me, isn't it? That's right. We're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. Hey, Nicole. Well, what? Can you show me? Become Stand By Me, but with lawyers. What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. Oh, is the mock trial? Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same. The body, that is. It's just like how it is in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial? I know it sounds crazy, but... the body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood... It's all exactly like the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it? That was kind of eerie. Themis. Come on, baby. We can go a little quicker, right? The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. Murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. Sigh. Can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Athena. Athena. There you are. Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I'm student council president, after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure. What would you like to know? Where'd you get the sunflower? I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. Felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know. Oh, right, Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. So is she hot? What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. She said it. What's going on? What's wrong with your school? What do you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Stare her down. Apollo, stare. Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh, you mean of all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie. Oh, thank you, but now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday, we were working together trying to get things ready. Cuff. Uh-oh. Excuse me. And she's on the sunflower huffing, huh? Thank you, Choosy 2 for the 5 again. Phoenix's first question to Junie. Is my husband still in the mock trial room? Please have him come over here. I need a kiss. Please let it be Edgeworth, please. I think it's the Apollo prosecutor Clavier, but... Because that's what the statue kind of looked like. Are you alright, Junie? What made you take it easy for a while? Thank you, Choosy 2. Your text to the Lord's ears. Praise be unto Capcom. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Why do you need a script and a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence, including actual blood that I harvested from a man. I killed him. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements in the mock trial to get leaked. It's like Avengers Endgame up in here. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details. Gee, she's gonna be a suspect. Must have been a big pain in the... I mean, that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way, the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. If you think that's all she's capable of, you've got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? Okay. Is this the love triangle, boys? Juniper's genius doesn't stop at a brilliant script. Yeah. She gave an award-winning performance as the defendant, man. I think I found a rival to my cords of steel. Hugh, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. Hey, you're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. Your hippie bracelet. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. Okay, Kaiba, calm down. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh. Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry. Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys and that nails the defense attorneys, you feel? I was the first Wright shipper. No, where's the sincerity? So he makes pottery too? What's that bracelet contraption for? Rude. Junie sure has made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. Why the she-devil? Level-headed lawyer. I know, we just read this, honey. Athena, you're doing great, sweetie. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's Blackert. Wait. These two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Heh, Juniper, come on, your role's way beyond just that. That's right, the mock trial's just the start. She's also in the school's festival main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods, and the crowd goes bananas. Woo. I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie singing on stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. What are you singing? Don't do Wicked. That's too obvious right now. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. Oh, sick. Is that, Oh, you're dressing like... someone's mother. Does he know? Does he know that we know? And this is what I'll be wearing. That's amazing, Junie, but then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. Me, yeah. Thank you, chat. You're the best. Good, the third bill lore reference. Good job. Now defend my honor when people are being mean in comments, and we'll have it made. Ride. Donate to your king. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. Alright. Huh, so you're a fan of the night sky then, huh? Shooting stars and a bottle of wine? Right? Isn't that how it goes? Night sky. Shooting stars, bottle of wine. Wow, Apollo, didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space? Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised. As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. I think she's angry. Yeah, who brought the nerd? When are we going to get a cool judge? When are we going to get a cool judge? Stage costume out of the world. The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure I... No, you can do it. That's right, and anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. Why is this kid going Super Saiyan? It's like a chivalrous love triangle, a damsel in distress, and two knights in shining armor. And Apollo. Maybe that Themis Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. So, who won? So, how'd the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man. I bet I would have won. But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? Oh my god. Nerd. We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you I will win when that time comes, oh you betcha. Like I'm gonna let that happen, I don't think so. I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. Hey, we even have proof of our friendship. Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes, we're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. I've documented every conversation we've had. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. Ah, the famed Themis Legal Academy ingenuity at work. So what exactly is this proof of friendship, anyway? A Palpu fruit. Well, it's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. Our friendship is sacred and it's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three are friends forever. I can hear discord in their voices, too. But they're talking about their friendship. What is that sound? Is that the literal... Is that the discourse? What's going on here? Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, alright then. Hey, isn't that... everyone stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle. Nailed it. Pog in chat for me. Detective Albrat, is something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends. Sorry, but the small talk will have to weigh it. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Corte. What? Wait a second, what's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too. Aha! So you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was. I didn't. And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script. But you can't arrest her on just those grounds. True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that. So Black was the prosecuting attorney on this one, too. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Oh, what? There's blood on this. Yuck. That's evidence we made for the mock trial. Mock trial? Never heard of such a thing. But it sounds fishy to me, real fishy. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir. But, cough. Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this. Objection. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. There we go.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer!
That hold it was canon?
Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
I recognize the hell out of that voice actor, though. Hate to interrupt your anime time, but aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer. Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor. Athena, cough. Apollo, think, cough. You both. I'm counting on you, cough, cough. We've got your back, Junie. What?
I was right.
About?
It's the voice of Juno from Beastars.
Oh, shoot. I mean, I don't watch furry smut.
Anime queen.
Did the new season for Beastars drop yet? I don't know either. That's why I asked. That's how you learn. Praise me for being a shining example. Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the Stashion. So she was also in Digimon then.
I unfortunately made a reading error. That was not her.
Oh. What?
But it sounds like her.
Great. You ruined the stream. I can't believe Judy's been arrested for murder. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Rat. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case. Rat. I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. If anyone's gonna solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school. That was totally rude. And you're not the only one on the case, man. I'm in too. Big time. Juniper Woods, I'm gonna save you. I have an idea. Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh, right. You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script. Ow. Hit my hand. Exactly. But without the script or any prompts, it's kind of hard to explain. Yay! Well, if I can't get Edgeworth, at least I'll get him. Perhaps I could help. Air forehead. Also, praise my genius. Edgeworth would never leave a button unbuttoned and a shirt untucked. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone gonna introduce me? Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein. I am Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us. The Gaviners, I forgot, or Gavineers? I forgot that's the name of his band. The Gavineers. I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But, can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rockstar prosecutor, Clavier Gavin. Oh, okay, that one then. She's a lively one, eh, Air Forehead? Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Wright Anything Agency, that's all. Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me, Air Forehead. Why are you here? So what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and a training seminar. I'd be way more excited to see this character again if I hadn't gotten my hopes up that Edgeworth was here. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited. And I have another crucial role to play. The Gaviners are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Even though you guys disbanded? Which was a shame, by the way, really. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, Air Forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned, I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. Oh, God. Sorry, all the editing and filming, I've been sitting too long. And the stage is supposed to look like this tomorrow. It was the Phoenix statue, 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. That's not wicked, that's Mr. Wright. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are those supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein, and they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. That makes me question how efficient she was. So Constance Court was your professor here at the academy? She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. Athena, are you tearing up? Though I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin owes a lot of who he is to Professor Court. Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? You, like a hurricane. Forget already, Air Forehead? I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. Might help us catch your killer. No one mentioned anything about a mock trial. You're the killer, Bill. Okay. This is kind of trippy. Right, the stage is ready, and you, Air Forehead, ready to rock? No, the defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Apollo was not paying attention. He just zoned out for the last hour. Besides, we have the script right here. Junie's masterpiece, the one everyone's been talking about? Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein, we'll need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script. That snapping is really destroying my reading focusing. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Air Forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Trade me in. Let's get started. Defendant/Judge Athena Sachs is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for our reenactment of the mock trial. Athena, someone died. Or what I'd like to call the mock trial. Yeah, a double mockery, perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Octung, baby, it's no holds barred. Let's rock. Can't we take it easy today? It may be just a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Great, now I have a health bar. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Oh, I thought we were like gonna full on. That is weird. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please. You got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. One of them lady teachers you hear so much about. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. One of them lady archers you hear so much about. Oh me, oh my, I'm innocent, I tells ya. That's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. I'm not doing this to impress you. Ew, I'm assuming that's the staged murder photo. That is creepy. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Air forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. She never talks about Squid Game. He reacted with, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." It's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? Too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along. Hey, wait a sec. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon, an arrow, and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right. Therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. So are we just having fun for old time's sake? Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me, I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, Air Forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Then Hugh said a frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow. I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a very clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. 9-9, Air Forehead. That feigned swagger does not suit you in the least. Order! Order! Especially you, Mr. Justice. That's weird trying to combine voices. Me? But I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro Rocker said. Who's a rocker? So the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand, post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. An awl? What's that? I mean, an awl, you say. What might that be? It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. Oh, that thing. I have a photo here if you're interested. Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. So he's the killer. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? I guess this is a little more visually dynamic than just standing and talking, but it's so bizarre. The murder took place on the third floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room, and a cart used to carry balls around was found there. Oh, I think I've seen one of these before, but that's pretty big. A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with a cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. You don't say! A body dropped from 3 stories up shows signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
I just like the idea of Apollo not being a good line reader. That may be true, but you failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Quite the crafty killer. In an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club, they moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the clubroom. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the All's stab wound. Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script. Were there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. Seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fraulein Judge. Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. But for the record, I won. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. That little run through the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. Mock trial script added to the court record. Achtung, baby. The prosecution's already got a witness sized up, too. That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good. I cannot wait for the winter to kill all of the pollen in the air and the trees on the wind. You're in such a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I want to say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch, but Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. Nothing like my dad. Well, stepdad. Well, step-guardian. You get Edgeworth. You get it. We should get back to the investigation, too. We should get back to investigating, too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. Does it matter where I go first? Oh, my bad. Hey, what do you think you're doing? The crime scene's off limits to students. I'm no student, I'm a lawyer. Yeah, right. Just because you're in law school doesn't mean you're a lawyer. You should see what she did to the last cop who said something like that to her. Why, you threatened an officer of the law? Yikes, no, it's not a threat. It's more like a friendly warning. Ugh. Guess we should go before I get myself arrested for assaulting an officer. Fucking go off, Queen. culpable curry. Ah, Mr. Wright. Oh my god, damn. Who gave him a stick with a globe on it? I heard they arrested your friend, Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. What do you mean the end justifies the means? I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of the end justifies the means part. Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. You did it. He's the killer. You're gonna take her case, Professor Means? I may be a professor, but I'm still licensed to practice law. In fact, I've even battled Professor Court in court. No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something? No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class. Wow, I bet they used to really bring it. Now, if you would excuse me, I had best go discuss the case with Juniper. Professor Means, please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Paul and I already agreed to take her case. It's true. Juniper's counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now? You two. And when were you planning on telling me? Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Yeah, I was gonna say, Phoenix Wright started this whole thing protecting ass, saving ass, and taking names. Is Larry gonna show up in these games in 3D? I don't think we're ready for 3D Larry. Sometimes you have to make snap decisions, and I think you made the right one. How wonderful. Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? Getting laid. That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As her professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. The hell? Let's hope it ever comes to that. Now, if you would excuse me. He totally did it, right? Well, time's a-wasting. You better start investigating it fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Yes, please. What does objection mean? Have you learned anything new about the case? Actually, I ran into Professor Gavin, and Prosecutor Gavin, and he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. Stage? God, am I okay? Sorry. What, really? Just like the mock trial again. The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well, what? Come to think of it. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Here. Huh? Are we allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly we found it. Found it. Plus. No. Never mind. Where was I again? But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. Right here, right now. I want you to find out for yourselves. So were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The Dark Age of the Law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Sure, a number of times. Prosecutor file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going around these days. But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. This anime school might be evil, but anime wouldn't have an evil school. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Right, as long as those results come by fair and honest means. Oh, but what was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means? Dawn of the first day, 72 hours remain. To survive the Dark Age of the Law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's why they're preaching. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy. But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Relax. It's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Oh, that's a relief. He had me going there for a minute. Wait a second. What if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence. Or the autopsy report. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Woods' script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. New place. A furnace. Check it for things. Oh, there's a kitty up there, and its tail moves. That's so trippy. Okay. So this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Professor Gavin said, whoa, that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. Right. And then he claimed the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then, someone else here. Hey, it's Robin. Whoa, you scared the crud out of me. Yeah, right back at you. So what are you doing out here? I'm working out so I can become strong enough to save Juniper. But I'm so worked up, my training brace is almost breaking at the seams. All right, the girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her. Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men. That's why I work out with my manly brace. I'm kind of glad I gave him this voice. Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry. I'll try not to shout so much. If at all possible, that is. Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? No problem. Ask away. Keep 'em coming, man. My ears ache already. Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club. The Fine Arts Club? Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of the noise we heard? Heard? There's supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. Why are these flashbacks so long? Wicked statues. Bingo. Big wicked statues. Wicked for good statues. Wicked for good trailer. Stephen Schwartz. Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did. Both of them. Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man. Okay, Army. It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Court if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said the only good result is the truth, that, and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes, I'm totally on your guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, you call me loud and I practice my chords of steel. Aw, man. Why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name, you'll see. The three of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge, the three of us would hold fair and honest trials. The dark age of the law, ha! We were gonna put a nail in its coffin, man. Wow, you guys swore to do that? But no, that stupid school rule had to ruin it. School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid holier-than-thou school. Damn. I guess that makes sense. That's intense. A tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Junie will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the three of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. Like a drip, drip, drip that'll never stop. Do I present him with anything? Can I? I can leave? Okay, bye. The stage? Yay. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes! Athena, watch where you're... Huh? Ouch. Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Ah! Apollo, this box, there's... What now? There's someone or something inside. Don't let it be a snake. Okay, there's a person in there. Hello? Okay, you morons just blew my cover! I'm boxing here! What the? There really is someone inside. Sis! That someone is me! Miriam Scuttlebutt! And I'm a senior in the judge course! Well, what's with the box? It's the fate of we who live in the shadows! There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? Ugh. You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Why are you in a box? Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too. You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? I'm going to take the stand, naturally. So Bill's got to do this voice for a while. So the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box? This disguise is how I get my scoops. I'm scoopity. But you're right, it's me. So tell me everything you know, for Juniper's sake. Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said. A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time? Please don't stare at me. I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting. Really? Well, that means a lie already. That was quick. I'd be more impressed that people have been so honest with us. Great. You're in a box. Your eyes? Your hands? This sucks. I'm assuming it's a hand. Your hands moved.
Gotcha!
You said 4, and your fingers clenched.
You have 4 fingers.
That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. Kick. Oh, that's cool. That doesn't look too bad. What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? I'm truth in here. Okay, then let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Themis Herald. I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets. Check it out, Yug. We're in the Shadow Realm. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence here. What, do you print in that box too? An extra edition of the Themis Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial. Court record. Thanks, Miriam. You revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interests in mind. What? You question our friendship? Look, you may want answers. God, you may want answers, but no can do because you're saying conflicts with the I guess the Themis Herald you already wrote.
Take that!
That's the Themis Herald, the paper I published. What about it? Are you really that, Dance? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. Kick. You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. I'm deflecting here. I activate scapegoat. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already? Kick. If you'd just given me the info you have, stupid pawn, Juniper's just using you. The hell? Why are you such a dick? Now I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? No duh, she's the target of my scoops, and my readers demand dirt. I'm scooping here. Extra, the dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president. Dirty little secret? Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm gonna tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. The end justifies the means. Wait a second. In this dark age of the law, TM, many of us embrace Professor Beans' methods, even future judges. I've even adopted an end justifies the means branded journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus. Secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser. Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal? And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record? Tape! You want to know? You really want to know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you to Like I tell you now, the big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure opened between the three of them. Oh, Junie, Hugh, and Robin? What do you mean by fatal fissure? You see, an anal fissure is what I got on my... No, I know what that is. Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the bestest of friends. Used to be. They still seem to get along just fine. I did sense some discord, though. You don't know nothing! Professor Means has his followers and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable. Whew. Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? Well, why would anyone follow that philosophy? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? When darkness meets the light? I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. We're gonna have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, at least take care of whatever we can today. Right. Let's see what else we can find out. Is that it?
Yes.
The lecture hall?
Yes.
All right. Themis. Look, there's Hugh. Hey, Hugh. Oh, it's you. Shoot. Oh, it's you too. Do you want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Zen and the art of mastering the bar exam. Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script or wrote it. But, look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. There it is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. He's the Judas. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself? Gladly. Whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace attorney of the archery club. Needless to say, I never miss my mark. So you did it. Sus. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too. How can you even say that with a straight face? Try saying that again with a gay face. Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind. I heard you the first time. What about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. Heh. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body? Right, and I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. What? Would you mind telling us a little more about that? No, shoot. Man. Sorry. Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty that's right. It was that announcement, and then everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. You got dressing rooms for this? Wow, thank you, Queen. Your own personal dressing rooms. That's total VIP treatment. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. The other two are waiting patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then, just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back toward the main building. And then I started flashing. Oh no! As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. So that's when you saw the body? Right. It was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking, my knees were weak. My mom made bacon. I could have easily beaten Robin if it hadn't been for that. Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. Was it because of this? Where'd you get that? So this article in the Famous Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Doesn't that count as making the confession if it's just publicly in the school paper like that? Am I overthinking it? Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. He really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Oh, I'm like in the corner. Hold on. I slouched real bad. I'll try not to slouch. Oh. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks, and don't worry. We'll prove Juniper's innocence. You'll see. I can't say you two inspire much confidence. But we have one more cases than you, which is 0. Okay, Athena, what's next? Well, I think I've talked to everyone who's somehow linked to the case. Okay. Maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation. Oh, wait. We haven't met with Junie yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the go over there. Wrap it up, Dual Destinies. Damn. Athena, thank you so much for coming. She called me Athena like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I. Nothing we haven't heard already so far. However, yes? What is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper. You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me. I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me. She wants to stay friends, but both those guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Hand stuff. Have you discussed the possibility of a throuple? Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it. I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. So if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be any of help in court, huh? You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. She's so sad. I was wondering about that all you had on you. That all you had on y'all when you were arrested. I'm dying. Am I having a stroke? Am I stroking right now? It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Court and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested. Then we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime. Still, that blood red color on the that blood red color on the all bothers me. Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it pretty far away, but it probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the all when we were prepping it yesterday at all. It's really hard to say that word. It wasn't. Then how and when did it get there? Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Athena and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the awl with what looked like blood on it. A key and the awl? Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club advisor. Excuse me. And since the key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she already insisted that the prop should be realistic, so... Someone planned this. It sounds like everyone was trying to use this as an excuse to murder someone. The owl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it. I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too. But let's not jump the gun on this. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes. I left school at around 6 p.m. Did you notice anything different about her? No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked around and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. Looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do anything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow. I know, and I believe in you, Athena. Well, I should go now. Bye. Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy. The Junie I knew was always like that. Little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still. What is it? Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. Reconnect. When you walk away. Seriously? Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship, is there? Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship. Suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Okay. The victim, Professor The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then, her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just at the mock trial script described. Just as the mock trial script described. I wish those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. Oh no! The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo, and he's the king of being fine. Yeah, and I'm the king of games. To be continued. Is this a 2-day or a 3-day?
2 days.
Okay.
2 days.
2 days is gonna be the days that we're doing this trial with you. I don't believe that anybody killed the way they killed or describe you now. So maybe you're gonna be my ace attorney. 'Cause after all, it's the dark age of the law. Oh, God. Oh, my butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced as fast since I ran that marathon last year, and I fell into all that weird dust in that back alley, and then I ran super fast, but then I crashed real hard, and there was like a drip going down my nasal passage. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like that other kind of high. Oh, thank you, chat. Please, keep praising me. Relax. Everyone's nervous their first time. Except me, I was flawless. So many fears weren't unfounded after all. So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win the conviction. There's that the end justifies the means concept again. Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means. Is this is the way? That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way. Through interpretive dance. But, Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. What is it you treasure beyond all else? Seeking justice for my clients. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you have to learn of your own inefficiency the hard way. Grr. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just, I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. I do too, but... Oh, sorry, my body is bad today. I want to, well, make a sustainable living doing this stuff, but also, I want a standing desk, like, real bad. Oh, man. Okay. Now, if you would excuse me... Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena. And don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine. I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. The trial's about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright. Leave it to me. That's right, I have Apollo to back me up, and his magic bracelet of truth. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. Oh my god. Court is now in session. Don't rub it in that I can't have a standing desk right now. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Athena Sykes, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. Your baldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your baldness. What gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness. Yeah, let's speed run this, boys. I gotta, like, lay down. I gotta edit. And now we don't even get an opening statement. Detective Fulbright. He and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team. Oh, right. The case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking. All right, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this owl I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it. We didn't have that? Okay. No, not the homophobic bird. It feels more empowered because June's over. Or I guess emboldened? Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too? Blackwell has trained him well. Maybe Blackwell should train it to not mess up people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So, then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage. Precisely. And there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a..." Goner. I was gonna intentionally say that word wrong, and what I was gonna say was very different than goner. I can't say that word for free. It's a PG-13 word at best. What's this? You have such a recording. What's this? You have such a recording? I didn't like how that came out. Must be from the tape recorder Miriam mentioned. But why is this the first we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder? Silence, please. I would like to play the tabe for you now. Hey, it's me, I'm stabbing. Like, it's just... It is quite hard to hear. But the voice does sound female. The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print anal wisis all but impossibly. Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print anal wisis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered at the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during that time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial's participants, found the body. So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. Wait one moment. If all of the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall... Wait one moment. If all of the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Oh, thank you, Cheyenne. Which voice did you miss so much? Ha ha ha! Have no fear, for there is always an exception. An exception. The 3 mock trio participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trio. What? Then that would mean... What would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body, and Justice we trust. The gumshoe voice. Hell yeah. I was just curious. I want to be able to call it a fan favorite one day. I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither. And by those 3, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. In Justice we trust. I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female, and out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just one is a girl. That leaves the definite Juniper Woods as the only possibility. No. Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. You could at least pretend to be upset for me. A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. Wow. Wow. Do we know what Gumshoe's up to? Do we ever get to find out if he's okay? Is he the private investigator for Wright Anything Agency, for Wrightworth & Co.? Ha ha ha. I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. I give it to this vagrant detective who needs the money. In justice we trust. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. This is going great. Why are we speedrunning this so hard? Is it going to be short?
I don't know.
This is jarring. So, our first witness is a cardboard box. Cardboard box. Saying a lot of hard words for this voice right now. A kick! Can't you read the sticker? I'm fragile. Stealth mode deactivated. Oh my, the box has hands. Smile, Your Honor. And you go to jail. What the dickens? I just had my picture taken. Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad, bad girl. I'll tell you all about a crime. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. I'm buttering here. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. No, actually, it's not, Your Honor. I've talked to a parrot, a walkie-talkie. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my, I had never thought of it that way. Very well. If it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend somewhere along in the bitterness. How could I stay up with you all night? Would I know? A former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto. How can the judge believe this load of crap? Now, your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. Thank you. Thank you. One of the 2 Frey songs I know, and I'm pretty sure they have slightly more than 2 songs. The similarity of the case in the script. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. Hardly. She has a motive, and the murder is just like a script. The murder is just like her script. Could such a thing be true? Compare her script with the murder case and crime scene photos, then you'll see. This is so simple, even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge can understand. They were out of coffee, but they're gonna make some more. I'll be back. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script, ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which "use" was written, were found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script, an argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing. That makes no sense. What? Gulp. That makes perfect sense. What now? What? Unless I'm just not understanding. Does no one get time to prepare? Whatever, it's fine. Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll today. We're speed running this shit. He's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and phony evidence. Grudges and betrayals. I'm resenting here. I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. No problem. I mean, yes, I am ready, I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I got good news for you, kid, because the gamer playing you right now is the king of holes. Press or present.
You are going to...
Okay. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage.
Hold it!
That can't be right. How do you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use her script? There in the art room where the heinous crime took place, an envelope marked "Use" and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there. That's kind of sus. It's only natural. It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law. I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it. But Juniper, she used some devious, underhanded tactics to get a script chosen, like writing a good script. That's why her script, not my masterpiece, was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation? Juniper has to be the killer, she has a motive, and the murder is just like her script. Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script. Weary is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary.
Objection!
Because I'm wearing a yellow jacket? It's a theme. What'd you say? Huh. If he's so weary, he should try almost said humping less. I'd bet that'd save some energy. No time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Kill him. Use your bracelet to strangle him or have him choke on it. Like what almost happened to Mr. Wright. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes Dono. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. how could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents? Okay, in my mind, I was thinking everyone was handed the script like a day or two ago. Okay, that's right. Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. What? Elementary school? Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for loop. Oh, reporter's testimony throws Athena Sykes for loop. The perfect caption. I'm captioning here. How marvelous. A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand. Like, share, comment, subscribe, donate to become a member. In a school paper? Seriously? Anyone can see the similarities between the script and this case. That doesn't mean Junie's the killer. I know it's frustrating, Athena, but we don't have much to go on at this point. All you can do is relentlessly press. Oh, buddy, I am.
Hold it!
There must be places where the script and this case diverge. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles. I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection.
Indeed, you are quite fair. Elite desperate.
Objection!
Shut the hell up. What'd you just say? Blackwell really turned that one around on you. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Whoa, easy, Athena. Now, you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script. And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total burn! Try again, why don't you, upon a woods? I believe you've pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. Oh, was that it? Just keep pressing until the judge gets mad?
No, there's going to be a prompt for you to make a selection.
Okay.
So, I would
Now-
just press everything.
Now, do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now, and in that fair, desperate mind of yours, etch it deep so you may never forget. Now! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I gonna do? Athena, you should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script, and that it is beyond the shadow of a doubt not a coincidence. Is that correct? No, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways. What'd I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her. That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. Irrational? Well, what do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes, please. Tell this court what you mean by irrational. It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit, I guess? Yeah. So, like, leaking the script was something she brought up, but I don't think that matters right now. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That, in and of itself, is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes. Care to explain what you mean? Okay. Let's say, for argument's sake, that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she... that's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. The body was found the day of the mock trial. There's just a lot of stuff that fell out of that box. I got very confused. The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let it get to your head just yet. It would seem Justice Dono's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use. Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already. There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance, or type A. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, Neria's soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case it had split. No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Did everybody see this body before we did? I'm feeling less special. Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been canceled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I keep it secret for my big scoop. You can't do that. I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top? I know it's supposed to be nervous, but it's like she's sweating because she was called box top. She's a furry, but for a box. Is that a thing? Like dressing up like an object? Maybe. Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror that was... Do not compare yourself to war journalists. Jeez. I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box? Not the holes! And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight? That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony. Sure, Mr. Samurai, I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. Boxona, thank you. But right, it was like box top and then the sweating, and I'm like, oh, is that like a cute box word? But it was intimidation. Chat, I don't flirt. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked you, what are you doing? When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. Positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume she had made. That sucked. Why did you withhold such key testimony? Gay! Well, what's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... Wait, I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Woods' room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. Okay. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. No! Get the homophobic hawk away from me! Now. No need to ruffle your own feathers, so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? No, thanks. You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh yeah, do around the estimated time of death. I was taking a shit. I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. But how would we know if you're always in a box? Undercover reporter class? The proverbial rug had been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha. I tried to warn you. Ow. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Huh? No? Wait a minute. I said hold it once. The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is sowing, that he will also reap. Can you say it normal? That was weird to read. Why can't he say... Athena gets me. Athena is me. Very well. If the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful event. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked. Or journalists either. My third eye is always eyeing a scoop. Good news, she's dead. She's always eyeing a scoop. Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Hold it!
I was gonna say, are we just watching the whole first day just happen? Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo.
Not so fast, third bill.
Not so fast, Jafar. What?
Not so fast, third bill. I need you to work.
Me? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? Well, no, I didn't take one. I'm stammering here. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? It's not like I actually saw it, but what the devil? Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it. Justice Dono, you dare bear steel at me again. Nice try, Boy Wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. That could have been a lot of people. What exactly am I looking at here? It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods. Why did you not tell me of this? It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! What I do? All journalists keep their scoop secret until the right moment. I'm anticipating him. She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena? About this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? So then... Right. Who knows whether this photo shows Juniper at the first one?
Objection!
A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this. The route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. So the stairs? The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what, Carton Cretin? Then I tripped and fell, caught my knee on my own backs. I'm embarrassing here. She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial. Ah! But if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. The defense has a point there. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. It seems Justice Dono has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least. Whew. Guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. It's Primo Cardboard, lovingly selected from among many... You weren't really complimenting my box at all. Tell another lie, or hide another fact from me. And I shall put it to the torch. But please, anything but that. I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle, but that's just me. All right, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness. God. Press present.
You are going to present.
I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made. Oh, that's not the costume because there's no stars? Yeah. There's nothing here that said it wasn't done.
Objection!
Boom! Let's go. Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying... Sorry, I read that in my mind. I almost said my inside voice. I read that inside. Sorry I didn't read that out loud. But yeah, I was looking to see if it was like the drawing said put stars on it, but they didn't. Never mind. They did it. Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Woods' stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper. So that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. Can you imagine if you could see that in the sky at night? Does he not know about it? We'll talk about that later. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo. Oh, then that means... what, exactly? Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene. Which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo is wearing our client's costume inside out. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. But wait, you're not suggesting... That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costume's designer wouldn't have put her costume on inside out. How do you have stuff in there? Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believe in you had a scoop when you really didn't think you... Doesn't believe in you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. You sounded like my favorite YouTuber just now, Athena. That was really weird. Hey, kick. Oh! I like your little paperclip hair things. Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. Yeah, you didn't see nothing. I'm exposing here. Reporter, she hardly.
Objection!
Stop, Robeson. Now I would have you stop right there, Sykes-Dono. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods. Yes? What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the... God damn it, Woods, just say stars. Sweet calm. Twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities? Haha. Jokes? No, not fluoride. Fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark. Yes. So you applied that to the inside of the costume, and then... I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then... This is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. Looks like a Little Nightmares cosplay. As you can see, there is a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body. Why, yes, I believe it would. Indeed, ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake, but because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out. Gah! Figures he would have a photo. Did we just fall into his trap? What's this we business, Athena? And just leaves. Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. There's a little thing on the front. Oh, is it a handprint? Ew, I guess so. Check out the chest area. It looks kind of like handprints to me. Hey, you're right. But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection!
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not a rank amateur such as the accused? Rude. So basically you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up? Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I thought everything through, though. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What'd you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto. A showdown, is it? I gladly accept. The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. And that paint should glow in dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. Piece of evidence that shows who touched the costume. Why can't I can't analyze anything. I feel like this would prove that it wasn't me, or wasn't our client, because if she had fingerprints on there, they'd be paint. But I don't think that's what the game wants me to do. What? shoot. Oh, Jesus, it's right there. Jesus Christ, it's a sorcerer. Burn him. Burn the witch.
Take that!
A school newspaper. Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights were dimmed and the spotlights on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint. It is glowing, quite brightly, I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't, not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. That means what, again? It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client, Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. What? Not Robin Newman? Not long time series-wide established character fan favorite Robin Newman? He was like a son to me all the way back to Turnabout tutorial. To think you were actually able to prove that. Since Turnabout Samurai, I've looked after that boy. You never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. So then, does that mean that Robin is our man? Well, that's certainly how it looks. Very well. Robin Newman it is. Damn, he is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel. That kid's gonna piss himself. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? I'm Robin Newman. I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. I thought you wanted to be a lawyer. No, that's not it. Art's gonna be sincere, man. So for occupation, should we put down budding artist? It's not actively awful, but it can be awkward. What is? Also, hi, Skyworms. Oh, this part can? Uh-oh. Why? What'd he do? No. Themis Legal Academy Senior Prosecutor Course. This brace is proof of my masculinity. I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years. Ahem. I assume you will be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. Is this not where you want to... That's twice now. A judge student and a prosecuting student, and they're acting like they never want to work here a day in their life. Man. It seems the witness has finally settled down. I guess nothing phases the judge after all these years. I've had to talk to a parrot and a radio. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hands. I went to see Juniper in a dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa. The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me. I got that paint on me when I caught it. But I never put it on. That's just stupid.
Hold it!
Excuse me. Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... No! Not again. What's his problem? I sensed it the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. So you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the Oh, I thought she meant actual therapy because he's like, my masculinity! You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. I'm trying to remember that thing I said so bad months ago, where it was the lady on the TV makes my tiny pee-pee soft. God, I can't even remember it. Okay. I went to see Juniper in her waiting room. But she wasn't there, which surprised me. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa, which made me happy. The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall over, which surprised me. I got that paint on me when I caught it, which surprised me. I'll never put it on that Nope, I saw it, but he had to catch the mannequin as it suddenly started to fall over. Even I can guess this one. The most natural response would have to be surprise. Apollo's right, so maybe I should try to focus on some other emotion. I know, but I hit... Oh, I got to pinpoint and then use the controller. My bad. No, L1. Ugh. I have to wait for the text to be done. Why are you so mad at stupid dumb paint? Mr. Newman, this emotion is inconsistent with your testimony. What are you talking about? It's not true. My only emotion is testosterone-fueled stubbornness. I am the alpha. Yikes. I wouldn't really call that an emotion. Wonder where I went wrong. Better try that again. Okay. So it's normal to be angry when talking about the thing? Because he sucks? Happy when he saw the mannequin? What'd you do to this mannequin, son? When you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? What? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that? Kiddo, you need to put down the podcasts. Stop following terrible people online. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Everybody, let's be supportive, all right? This is how we save the world. I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'd be into that kind of thing? Yeah. No, kiddo. It's okay. Hey, this is a supportive space. I'm into braces. Oh, are they supposed to be like exercise? Like weights? Like for bodybuilding? I thought it was like something to help like with movement. Anyway, he's squeaking. I'm a dude, and I'm into braces. You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you? Oh, come on. Isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! The mannequin came falling toward me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. End of story. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Was he intentionally going for the boobs? Is that why this is going to get weird? Even after the update, something just don't feel right here. Do I have anything that could prove a statement contradicts what really happened? I guess the costume photo? Because the hands would have been like squeezy, squeezy, not cozy. You said the mannequin came falling towards you, so you stuck your hand out to stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outward like this. That's not what the handprints show. Oh, it's up, like putting it on. In fact, this looks more like looks like just your thumbs and the base of your palms. What? Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing. Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Woods' clothes, don't you? Okay. Fine, I admit to putting the costume on. I can see the essence of what we wanted to do here, I think. Like, he's trying to be all masculine, macho, guy's guy, and it's an insecurity thing. We live in a society. That's what I kind of see it as. Give people supportive spaces to wear whatever they want to wear, because who gives a shit? But I don't like girly clothes, man. Oh, Christ. 10%. Yes, new information to plug in. Time for another update. Snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a... Okay, buddy. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Fellas, is it gay when your heart pumps? Then I saw it. I was even more amazed. It was even more amazing than I'd imagined. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. Then why were you sad? There. Another emotion that don't fit. Athena, I don't think we're going to be able to, like, change toxic masculinity with your machine, but good catch. So what? You really starting to get on my nerves, man. Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on, but you also felt sad. Well, who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal. Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why'd you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? No! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine. If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. Oh. That's okay, buddy. I mean, someone will find you prettier than Juniper. It's okay. No offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. Apollo! No, that's not it! I totally owned those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But, there's something that keeps getting in my way. Okay. I'm getting really nervous for just, like, the writing of this, but all right. Wow, there's a lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Ninetales Veil incident. So all we have to do is find the source of this uncontrollable anger, right? Right. Help me look for a conflict between the statements and the images we see. If we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Mr. Newman said there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes. But what could it be? Fine. I'll testify, man. 5%? Goddamn patriarchy. Oh my god. I snuck in knowing the costume was there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. It's fucking stupid. It's true. I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long for the scarf. I admit it. I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over. I like that determined anime pose. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. It felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. Yay. Why are you angry then? It's only anger. Oh, what's causing the anger? This is trippy. Okay, The costume? Society? Is society an option? The brace?
Got it!
Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Damn. Okay, is this... I'm going back to a question I had then. First, I thought this was like a physical, like mobility aid thing. And then I thought it was like tying like extra weights to like your arms and legs. Like then I thought it was an exercise device. And now I'm confused on what it is just all together. What? Mr. Newman, the truth is you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No. Yeah, okay, so it's not necessary. Is this some as seen on TV get ripped while wearing this product? No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity I could never take off. Is it that you can't take it off or that you don't want to take it off? Oh, man, I should have kept my big mouth shut. This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of... Yeah, because he hates it. Because we live in a society where... Or I guess this is indicative of a society where... you know, anything outside the binary masculine is punishable for men and boys. So yes, the brace represents his struggle to claim a masculinity in a definition that doesn't pertain to him because it shouldn't be that way anyway. Yes, it makes him angry, Athena. Very good. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity, but he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? Right, I'm assuming that's the idea. Is that brace isn't medical by any means. Right? Bought it from a podcaster spot. Yeah, exactly. I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena, you okay? Seems Robin's still hiding a secret, a big one. Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks. Yeah, at least I think so. Guys, we could be a little more supportive here. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. I'm nervous of what you just called it, what you define as insane. What? I'm onto your little secret. If I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. Oh, Jesus. Okay, help? You are a girl? You're a girl who wants to be a... I'm confused. It's fine. I'll figure it out. You're a girl. Thank you. It's a delicate enough topic, and this game is old enough to where I'm like, there's a good chance that this isn't going to be handled with a mindful tact that it would have, you'd like to think now. Mr. Newman, or should I say Miss Newman? No, that's not up for you to decide, Athena. You are and always have been a girl. Huh? What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
Oh, is this the kind of, I guess for lack of a better word, the dated anime trope where it's like it's trying to say something about like gender stereotypes? Like everyone thought I was small and puny, so I dressed up as a girl, and then like I wanted to be strong and capable and do things that men do, so I dressed up like a man, and it's like you're trying to say one thing, but you inadvertently like, oh, how did I describe this? It's like you knocked down like 7 doors and went screaming through several quiet rooms to get to this completely other room. Like your path was just intrusive and wrong. Is it one of those, for lack of a better word, a Mulan, right? Where it's like, that's not transphobic. It says something about how we value and disvalue. How what we do and don't value. Like, we won't take a woman to war, so she dressed up like a man. Is that what we're trying to do? It's not mean, just awkward. Yeah, it's very, again, reckless, right? I'm trying to remember how I described it, but it's like you saw a point you wanted to make, and to get there, or there you go. It's like running through a maze, like a maze outside. You saw a point you wanted to get to, and instead of maneuvering your way through the maze and taking your time, you just kind of sprint through like the walls. It's like, sure, you got to the other side of the maze, but you didn't traverse it. I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Apollo, Jesus. Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? Yeah, I think this is one of those, you know, we should value, you know, feminine men and masculine women. And it's like, yeah, we don't have to stick to that rigid social structure. And then I feel like without intending to, you kind of trample on several other conversations that just weren't happening at the time, or at least around the people in charge here. But yeah, it's like, it's so clunky. I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. See, that's nice. We did make a weird comment about, like, women screaming manically. That's nice. Oh. Now I feel bad because I gave him, like, the softest... Him? I gave them, like, the softest voice because it was, like... Obviously, they were gonna, like, scream a lot and stuff. And now I feel bad. But yeah, I think it's the overcompensation element. And then, yeah, I think the reassurance that, like, hey, it's okay to be you, reads as don't acknowledge a part of you that's outside of your, I guess your, it's like, yeah, don't think you're so far out of the box, but like, it's okay to be you. Like, it's a very awkward, again, I think it's trying to support masculine women and feminine men, and it kind of moves with an ignorance of the other identities around, or I guess the other topics around that conversation. That's really clunky. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. It's also just worded terribly. If he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I have ever encountered. Ooh, excuse me. I know some trans folks in the AA community do feel... Ace Attorney, I was like, where are we going with this? Ace Attorney community do feel Robin very validating and identify with them a lot too, though it is flawed. Yeah, I think it's just... No, don't be sorry. That took me a second. I think it's the same thing as Danganronpa, kind of, where it's like, we're trying to talk about, like, you know, why do we value masculinity only from sources of men, and like what that can do to us socially. And then, like, by trying to engage in a conversation of gender, there's like a million other things to talk about that just aren't on the radar for the time, let alone for the people in this moment. Like, I can see what you're getting at, but it's like, I guess take comfort in knowing that we've, like, or at least some people will continue that conversation and engagement with this, so it's not so clunky, you know? Anyway, let me pronounce my verdict. Judge, that is not... Yikes, that is not your call, Chief. Is this validating, though? Like, I'm so confused. Because I could also see a world where the judge going, you are a man, to someone who wants to be a man. Very gender affirming and positive and great. I'm so confused. And this is where Danganronpa fails, if I'm remembering it correctly, is like that character can't speak, doesn't speak for themselves. So it's like, all right, what does Newman want me to think? You know, like, what do you think? What do you want? What do you want me to say? I really don't care. You know, it's like, I won't lose any sleep whether your name is, you know, Jerry or Justin. It's like, just tell me what your name is so we can get on with our day. You're now truly Justice Dono's equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. Yeah, I think they're trying to reassure. Yeah. Right? I'm taking this as the positive of, like, reaffirming if you want to be a guy, you're a guy. Because I think what they're trying to get at is there's nothing wrong with having a masculine side or a feminine side. It's just so confusing. I'm trying to read this as a reassuring of the character. A finer specimen of the masculine spirit. How do you feel about this, Bubba? If you guys are done talking about me, no shit. I'm a goofy goober, Rock. Sorry, I'm pausing the silly voices until we get a handle on this energy. Ha 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 ha. The brace, it's a binder? Did we just get them'd in the they? Haha, accidental gender fluidity? What are we getting at here, guys? Miss Sykes, no, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs. But no. What? No way. Surely this must be some kind of jest? Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. Okay. Okay. So... Okay. If you don't believe me... Yikes, kiddo. No. We don't need to offer a PEEK. So a she's the man situation? I don't know. I haven't seen She's the Man. I'll give you... No. At least it's a senior in college, not a senior in high school, offering to show everyone that they're a girl. As if, ah ha ha ha. What an amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. Again, I'm going to focus on the judge was trying to say you're a he. Blackwell tried saying you're a him. And then she was like, haha, actually. So it's still up to the individual and not a judge or someone else. Themis is a high school? No, what? I thought it was a college. It's a high school? Can Ace Attorney not be weird for just like one fucking game, please? Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. These kids are going to lawyer high school. That's not a thing. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wished. But now this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's huff puff. It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena. Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist. Okay. Oh, 18, 18. Okay, they are seniors in high school. I thought this was a freaking law school like college. Okay. Yeah, I guess the optimist in me who's desperately trying not to like lose it and spiral every day, I'm gonna see it as, yeah, you know how you feel and who you are, and don't let others put you in a box. Because, yeah, it also, yeah, I don't want to be a prosecutor. I want to be an artist. Yay. Yeah. It's definitely outdated. But again, I see what you're trying to do. It just kind of flounders on it. That's so bizarre. But end of the day, the person spoke for themselves. She said I'm a she. And everyone's just cool with it. Order, order. Thanks, Your Honor. You're really backing me up right here, dude. Why is everyone looking at me like that? I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay. No picture, you'll regret it. Am I just imagining things, or is Robin even more hyper now than when... Okay. Apollo, shut the fuck up. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest. Literally. We've come a long way. Yeah, no shit. We've come a long way since this. Confusing trans rep at best. Yeah. I mean, I would hope, because I'm always going to side on I want someone to feel better and validated. It's like, again, the message here is like, be who you are and don't let other people tell you who you're going to be. Right? Because, yeah, it's, again, it's very strange because it's like, it feels like it's like, oh no, you're not a boy, come back this way. But it's like, well, my parents wanted me to, like, my parents raised me like this and wanted me to do this career choice. This is who I am. This is how I want to express myself. And this is the job that I want. And everyone's like, oh, right on. Go live that life and do those things. You know, throw the horns, rock on, let's go. So I'm just going to take it as that. You were in the driver's seat. It gets dangerously close to like anti-supportive. It's like, don't let others try to tell you you're this, like, you know what I mean? Like, it feels weirdly not direct enough. Feels like it was written with ignorance without malice. Yeah, no, 100%. As I was getting at earlier, is it's like there's a lot more to the conversation. I feel like what it wanted to say was like, especially I would say like, my parents wanted me to grow up as a boy. It's like, that reads to me more as like, my parents wished they had a son. I'm going to be me. This is what I want. This is what I'm comfortable with. something about me was being held back and suppressed. And when given the opportunity to literally, I guess in this case, Ace Attorney's version of therapy, now I get to live that life, right? It's just very bizarrely done, but it doesn't feel like suddenly everyone's going to make weird comments about, you know, where they're going to pee and poo. I think the idea is still to just support you being you. And yeah, I can see wanting to broach the subject of, you know, well, my parents wish they had a son and they're stuck with me. And it's like, no, you get to live your life. You know, either they'll love you and accept you or, you know, fuck off. That's kind of how I'm choosing to see it. I think that's the vibe. I think it's focusing on a very specific thing and taking a very strange path to get to this very specific thing. And again, it's knocking over other people, other topics to get to this very specific point it wants to make. But the point is still good. You are you. There's something limiting and damaging about trying to keep your life, or in this case, like your child, like in a box they're not comfortable in. So yeah, you were in the driver's seat. You call the shots. Does gender actually change anything? The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things. Oh, Athena. Because there's now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate. Oh, the feminine voice. Never mind. Athena was... Yeah, there was a feminine voice on the recording. Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know the witness is a girl? The tape recorder. A woman can be heard shouting, "You're a goner," which I almost read as gooner. This is what I'd like the court to reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the threat, "You're a goner." That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. That is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. Ah, so then... That's right. The witness has revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too. There's also something really unintentionally cruel about finally getting acknowledged the way you want to be acknowledged and being given your chance to state your preferred pronouns and they're being respected. And it's like, okay, sick. You're now being accused of murder. Talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one. Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here is privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect. But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camps as... Okay. That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? Go off. Okay. Honey. Kiddo. I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me...
Objection!
Suspicious is as suspicious does. That's just Ace Attorney, baby. Everyone's a murdered suspect. Yeah. This 16-year-old child might have killed this beautiful 30-year-old woman who's also her older sister. Suspicious is as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. One could say she just had a feigning spell. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods. By leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, that would make her an accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection.
Birdman. In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not? He made it all make sense somehow. And he'll keep accusing Judy unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was in the script was if they heard it from Junie? Penned it? Implying Junie didn't write it? Or saw the trial? Fuck. I'm trying to figure out what the game is getting at here. Heard it? Because, like, I had that thought earlier. I'm like, well, if they're all buddies... Oh, didn't they say earlier that she had a preferred outcome to the trial because she doesn't want to date her friends or be confessed to? Heard it. I'm just... My no damage run is still going strong. Sorry, Junie, but you're not going to like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil? And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Changed it back. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right. Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. How could you, Athena? What a bunch of bull. I never heard a word about the script from Juniper. Never, ever, ever. You sure? Can you look me in the... Look Apollo Justice in the eye and swear you didn't? B.A.D. Athena. You don't have any evidence. Did we have to, like, make her faint? Or fake fainting, at least? Grr. Actually, we might have just the thing. Really? Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Air forehead, how did... Oh, right. How did the mock trial seem to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. The green tracksuit. Robin said, oh, the green tracksuit. S-U-R-E. I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. I think I got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court. Very well, Miss Sykes, present away. This evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents. It's making me nervous. Victim's outfit will be a red outfit from the prosecutor's course. So it's just the mock trial script? Yep. Yeah.
Take that!
The prosecutor's a suspect, the defense is a suspect, your co-counsel is a suspect, and as Justice for All showed us, even the defendant can be a suspect. You're all in contempt. The mock trial script. Miss Newman, during the mock trial, hey, your defense attorney can also be the suspect, as we learned from Apollo Justice. Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Yes, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit. I think I lie. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. But no. I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor. What? If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note. Note? What note? The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial, but only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest... But it's the truth. Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She did not write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case, but she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's BODY. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. Humph. Apparently this case isn't as clear-cut as I keep saying professor. Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecutor's tight little case. Aho!
Objection!
Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory. And why not? The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit, so put away your wooden sword. There's more? I thought we were done. Show me what you're truly capable of if you wish to live. You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it. I already got it. Wrapped it up. No gift receipt. Oh, we're talking to the boy. All right. I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home at around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact. Right. Our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't... Yep, that was but a felicitous lie. Or am I mistaken, Golden Boy? I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me... Hold. I am not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave and we just might discuss... You know what? No, wait. One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's this all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, a senior at Themis Legal Academy, lawyer course. How's that? I'm still confused on how this is a lawyer high school. Just fine. Your testimony then, if you please. You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. Around the time of the murder. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. Excuse me. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? Yeah, I have a question. Who the hell do you think you are? That is quite enough. Well done, golden boy. The final bell rings at 7, at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10, the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. 17. So when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been... Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building even after the killing. So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved. Great, another inconvenient testimony. Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please. Press or present?
Quest.
All of them or one of them?
One of them, and if you want a fast track
Is it the douchey last comment?
it is.
Thank you.
Hold it!
Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer. I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away. Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you... Did you do it? Did you go to the art room? Why did you stay past the last bell? How did you prep? I guess, why did you stay past the last bell? I guess he's a nerd. How did you prep for the mock trial? Because he wanted to confess. Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nothing at all? Nothing at all? Nothing at all? You didn't help with the preparations? Hey, you don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Junie put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sat on his behind. Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul? That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone until the final bell at 7. I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. I didn't talk to anyone until the final bell. I've been meditating alone at the archery range. The recorder? Oh. Meet with Hugh about the report? Yeah. That's the 23rd, yep.
Objection!
Boom. So you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd? You sure about that? Are you sure about that? I already told you. My word is as good as gold. Well, then I fear for the economy because your word ain't worth shit. Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads, 23rd, meet with Hugh and important. Don't you find that interesting? Where'd you get that? The keyword here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation? I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell. What's this now? What's this now? The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor? This is insane. Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you also have no evidence, as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he's supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. That's pretty yucky. I had my suspicions about Robin, but oh my god, swapping the PNG is really funny. Or the sprite. Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I have something to say. If it will save me some time, it will save me some trouble, then by all means, speak away. If you'd recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. Gender is a construct? What, they don't have vocal coach classes here? He has a point. Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. Pity. I think such a genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. He's getting sweaty. Should we be staring at his sweat? At least your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement and prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel. Could you lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case, to whom does the voice really belong to? The victim? Because he met with her. The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. Am I right? The music didn't stop. It's the only thing that makes sense. Okay, I'm not losing. The health bar's gone. Are you mad? The voice of the recording says you're a goner. That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around. The victim could also be like, you think you can kill me at a legal high school? You're a goner. Goner I hardly. Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Athena? You're a goner. You're a goner. Hugh a corner. Hugh a... Oh, you think? Wait a second. Athena, you're scaring me here. You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this. With what? Prosecutor Blackwell, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why, despite my age, I could wear it with pride. Yes, pride. Oh, then can I take it? Then can I take it you won't be changing your argument? Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, you're a goner. I agree, if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not. Oh, God. Oh, my shoulders are so bad. I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes. Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. It is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape. Then she was shouting because she was being threatened, I guess? Or scolding him? I guess all of them kind of... teacher. Scolding. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're a goner? What are you up to, Athena? Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting. Ooh, God. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name. Uh-oh, okay, let's see. Hugh O'Connor. What did I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster. Hugh O'Connor. Huh? Hugh O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second. No, this can't be. You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's a scientific fact. We sometimes make mistakes. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters, or the wind for voices. Now that you mention it, you can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound on the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different than. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
Objection!
I think it was the judge. Your Honor, Your Honor, Your Honor, you're a goner. Yeah. I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to upend this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court. Christ, let me go home to rest. Evidence? What's he going to pull out now? Feast your eyes on this photo and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them. What do I do? What do I do? Was she your mom? Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. The photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together. But there was the painting. Why is the painting so familiar? Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred? Indeed it was. But the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape. What? The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken. It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious. Junie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? Nothing I can say can change that fact. Understand now? You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might, such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth. Listen, Missy, the person you'd like to save more than anyone else in the world, I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire. But, I became a lawyer so I could... You still fail to understand? After so much pain and defeat? The courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up. What an asshole. If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. Just let her keep getting smaller. I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. It's impossible. How could I smile under these circumstances, even if I forced it? This is badder than bad. Who knew Blackwell had that one waiting in the wings? Oh, I get it. Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning? Maybe this was his real plan? Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman? A girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who had met with Professor Court? I'm sorry. One of those rationales where they met before he was murdered, the other was like, was boy now girl? There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for a verdict has come. No, that's not gonna happen, man. What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a... Tee-hee-hee. Maybe, but false verdicts are a N-O-N-O. What? He's trying to spell it out. Sound it out, Your Honor. You got it. Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is? What is she up to now? Yep. I know because the real killer is... M.E. me, teehee. What? What? It was me. I did it alone. Just me. I don't get it. Why is she confessing? Miss Newman was witnessed near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems. Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends just so he can walk free. Get it over with. Declare me guilty already. What are we doing, guys? Oh, Jesus. The power of friendship in all anime is impenetrable. Please, wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Athena. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no, don't do it. Hugh and Robin had done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. What? Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Athena. What? We're all being held in contempt of court at the minimum. Order, order. Will someone please explain what's going on here? Are they gonna Spartacus us? I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. They didn't have judge school back then. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they have nowhere else to run. Protect each other? Wait. So is Robin just trying to protect Junie too? Protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... Yeah, now he's gonna do it to not look suspicious. Yeah. This whole thing's a joke. Now it's Hugh's turn. What is wrong with kids these days? Freaking TikToks? I know it just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. You had something to do with this 3D bow boy with your teeth. You think I'm the killer, don't you? Now he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. I think it's about time I told you the truth, and I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it. Wait. What? What? So now they're all claiming that they did it, and I still have to figure out who did it. Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I'm so confused right now. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolute genius. Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to... Wait, your baldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. Yay! I'm hoping that the defense and prosecution come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case. Pinch me, I think I'm dreaming. Fine, do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. Sorry I never brought back the voices. We will next time. Wow, I forget that it literally ends there. Usually there's like a little chat sometimes. We did it. God, that was so bizarre, but I like... That's a fun twist just on like murder mystery, kind of like court drama things in general. Instead of 2 or 3 people going, I'm innocent, I'm innocent. I like the idea of everyone claiming they did it. Fucking... God. Ugh. I like this one a lot. I have a million fucking little asterisks and grievances so far. Again, I think we talked about it enough as it was kind of happening, and by no means do I want to invalidate somebody's feelings or experiences with something. It's a problem that I know I have even in my personal life, where it's like I'm trying to help, and my consideration can sometimes come across as contrarian, so I hope that didn't happen today. It's the internet, but I feel like this should have always gone without saying, but like my word isn't law just because I make YouTube videos or do streams or whatever. So like if you don't agree with me or feel the way that I feel on this, that's okay. My hope, like I was saying, is just always to make someone just feel better. And I know sometimes it can come across as I'm trying to tell you not to feel a way, right? Contrarian, when in really I'm trying to be considerate and like, you know, oh, maybe it's like this, like trying to help and make someone feel better, but it just comes off like I'm arguing or whatever. So I hope that didn't come across that way. But I do feel like it was trying to, and again, the takeaway for me is still that liberating feeling of you get to live how you see yourself and how you're comfortable, kind of a thing. It's not great, but it's not malicious. I think the bar's been lowered significantly recently. I think a lot of people feel the same way as you do about the character. Yeah, it's hard. Also, some people won't, and that's okay. Again, my thing is like, and it's just something that just I think baffles me about the internet too, is it's like how I feel doesn't have to be how you feel. You know what I mean? It's weird. But anyway, I just wanted to make that clear because this is one of those times where it actually matters, not someone yelling at me that, actually the Odyssey only happened because Odysseus is a selfish asshole. And it's like, no, that's one read, but also no, if you want to get into the nitty gritty of it, it's the gods. It's kind of the point of stories like that. The ineffable courses and collisions of our lives. Oh, the gods, or God, if you were to look at, like Western religion and stuff like that. But like, no, it's actually this. It's like, you can see it that way, but like, that doesn't make it fact. And that's not how I take the story. Just using a very recent example. But like, it's okay. The point is being good to yourself and others. End of the day. But yeah, speaking on a real issue, an important issue, I just wanted to make sure that was clear that, like, I don't want to speak for anybody. I'm just talking about what I observed through the story and, like, where my brain kind of takes me. Because, like, we break down things as we go constantly. It's definitely, I'd say, handled better than previous things that have made me uncomfortable. I don't get why we had the sudden, haha, I'll let you peek, LOL, JK, unless, I don't get needing that. And then I really want to talk to whoever was in charge of this, where it's like, yeah, it's a law school, high school. Why? Like, I know, is that just an anime thing? Like, typically the ages are like teenagers and children. Like, that's just like pretty standard fare. It's easier to draw high school stuff, or it gives everyone a central location. Like, I know that that's kind of a thing at times, but like, it's so weird in Ace Attorney. Like, child prodigy. It starts to get exhausting, and I'm like, okay, actually, if anything, I guess it was weird that Phoenix started so late in his law career. He could have been doing this since he was 18, but instead he took the bar when he was like, what, 23 or 22 or something? It's weird. I don't get that. Because until I realized that it was high school, I kind of liked it a little more. Like, I'm like, I like the weird, like, law school setting, and like, everyone's a little older and still trying to, like, finish school and make a name for themselves and start their lives. I'm like, I really kind of like that angle of, like, setting this in a university or a college or a law school, right? I think it might be that the Ace Attorney universe is very lawyer-centric, but that doesn't make any sense. And that doesn't answer my question. Lawyer-centric, you have to go through undergrad and then go to law school. It takes even longer to be a lawyer. I'm so baffled by the fascination with child prodigies and 18-year-olds, to the point where I'm wondering, is that going to be part of the dark age of the law? Is we're molding these impressionable young minds super young to win at all costs. It's interesting to me. I felt like we were dismantling the concept of a perfect win record as Phoenix Wright. And now it feels like everyone else is trying to adopt a perfect win record mindset. And we're just fighting more to preserve and continue that notion of, no, a perfect win is, we know without a shadow of a doubt who did it and we caught that person. But it was my interpretation of the setting of this case. No, yeah, I'm saying the age, though. Because, again, I thought this was like law school. So I was thinking everyone was like 22. Oh, if someone was like a child prodigy, then they started college, I guess, a couple years early, and they're 18, I guess. But it's the high school is what I'm confused about. Because it's now, not only is it like, it's so repetitive that I'm like, okay, then what's the point here? But also it's so repetitive to where I'm like, I guess no one is impressive except Franziska. Because she became a lawyer at 13. So I think she beats everybody. But like, oh, Edgeworth was so young. He was like 17, 18. And I'm like, so he's 6 months younger than all these kids. He did it a couple months earlier than what's the traditional track. It's so weird. I know part of it's, I know the Western school system. I'm sure there's an element there. But I'm sure you still have to do your undergrad and then law school. That takes a while. I don't know. It's lessening the accomplishments of prior characters who were like younger attorneys. And it's also confusing me because I'm like, I don't see a point in making it a high school other than there's a lot of like anime projects set in high school. So it's like, oh, we can do festivals and the layout of the building, like even just going into the hallway and stuff. I'm like, oh, this looks like most anime school, like high school buildings that I've seen just in anime over time. So maybe it's just familiarity. Maybe they still have to go to college. Is it? I don't like you would think, even if we're just going to say localization's sake, right? You would think they would try to streamline replicating what happens in reality to lessen the burden of these questions and confusions. And instead it just makes me more confused and have more questions, and it has nothing to do with the fucking case. Maybe this high school takes the place of undergrad. But they're picking like a path that it feels like a major, like picking a major. But no, none of this is making it make more sense. And again, proves my point. Changing it so it's so strange makes it feel distracting. Again, streamlining it, even if it's a localization thing, then streamlining it that way. So I'm asking the right questions instead of being constantly confused. But no, it's weird no matter how I spin it. Cause it's like, what the hell is a law high school? Unless that's part of the dark age of the law, is to like warp young minds or mold them, I guess, in a certain image sooner. But I'm like, I don't think that's a question or concept the game wants me to really entertain that much. I don't know. But I'm also like, this makes, like I said, everybody but Franziska, it makes their accomplishments worth significantly less. Because I remember it was like, Edgeworth, he's like 17, 18 years old. He's just a baby. And I'm like, so he passed 3 months before everybody else? Like, cool, dude, with all your resources, I guess. Like, it's just so weird. I feel like it pokes holes in its own characters and setup from prior things. I went to a very fancy specific high school, so I might have an easier time seeing it that way. Yeah, and that's where I'm saying where maybe it's a localization thing. Like, but it's not a private school. It's a law school, but it's a law school high school. Like, this isn't Food Wars. Right? Food Wars was high school, wasn't it? I don't remember. It made me a little uncomfy. I won't lie. It made me a little uncomfy. But like, no one was there doing anything else. So yeah, it was a specialized school. I don't know. It's things like that like kind of throw me off. Because now I'm questioning the structure of the school and the school system and all that. And I'm like, I feel like I should be still focusing on the case and the story. I'm still very suspicious of the teacher who's like win no matter what. The guy who looks like a statue. Because the teacher who's dead has like the opposing core value philosophy thing. But I don't want to be hung up on being confused by the specifics about the school, but I'm still just so confused by it. Especially when it's like, I feel like every game has had like the child prodigy thing. to where I'm like, why would Edgeworth stand out for being a young prosecutor? But yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm willing to take it as just like it's easier to style things in a school around a high school. Again, I recognize what it was really fast. But who knows? It could be plot relevant because it's very funded and very this law school's theater program is more funded than my theater program was in high school by a long shot. I wish I kind of just understood that more because I'm intrigued by now they're all saying that they did it, so now we have to do more investigating. And then also there's like that extra layer of what's on the line of like, you know, you'll get kicked out of school feels more important than you want to work at this courthouse one day. So, you know, be nice to the judge. But I don't know. I do like that it's centered in the law. Like it feels like, you know, a lot of things were set up to frame somebody. The dynamics and the friendship, and I don't know. I like those elements. It's just kind of back to, you know, Robin, right, or Newman. Back to that character. It's like when this is so clunky that like we have to take time to like kind of look at that. It's distractingly clunky. It's like that's kind of how I feel about like the school and the age of the characters and stuff, because that did kind of bum me out because I was kind of it's a little more believable when they're like about to enter the adult world in like their early 20s than like, you know, murder at a high school. Was it one of these 18-year-old or 17-year-old high schoolers? And I'm like, this feels a little more out there to me. I don't know. That's just me though. You're all capable. Teenagers are capable of doing all kinds of shit. It felt different when I was like, oh, okay, like, you know, these guys are in law school, like some of them are about to graduate. Like, okay, yeah, like I can kind of see, you know, this as opposed to like a high school. I'm like, I don't think it's one of the students then. Like it kind of just changes the vibe a little bit. Like maybe a student was coerced into like helping or something. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But I like that it's centered around the ideologies of the law. It's just also so funny when it's like, all Phoenix Wright does is bluff. All Apollo's done is bluff. All Athena does is bluff. And I'm like, yo, I'm the one playing this right now. I'm not bluffing. College also feel like stakes were higher if they couldn't graduate. So it's a bit weird. Yeah. It's very odd. But again, I could also just call it like an experience thing or a localization thing. I don't know. It's very confusing. But I'm still very much enjoying just being these characters, and I like how different the cases are. I like how so far the cases haven't been the full 3 days. I'm like, you know, there's still some editing to do. I hate how long all the flashbacks are, especially when something just happened. I get that this started as a handheld game, but here we are in the future. I would find this annoying on my Switch or 3DS or whatever. We don't need 20 lines of flashback dialogue. We need 2. That adds up. Sometimes I feel like we talk in circles a little bit here and there. But other than that, I think it's paced really well. I'm really glad I don't know instantly for sure who did it. And again, it was kind of what I was talking about earlier where I'm like, I missed having a more direct connection to the case. And this one really gave it to me with like bringing back Juniper Woods and like, this is Athena's like first like real case. And this is her friend. I like feeling that energy, that connection. As opposed to like, I barely know Athena and Athena knows this character. So this character I barely knows somebody. It's like, okay, sure. But I got that connection that I was kind of missing from the previous case. But I don't know. I definitely still am having fun, but I'm very revved up waiting for... I'm ready to get back to the present day. I want to know what Apollo's plan is, covered in bandages, and what Phoenix and Athena are going to do to like help him, or what they're going to investigate. I need to see Edgeworth. That was the other thing too. We've definitely entered a point in time now where I'm like, I'm more desperate to see Ace Attorney trilogy characters come say hi than Apollo characters, and that's because we didn't get that many Ace Attorney characters in Apollo. As cool as it was to see Prosecutor Gavin again, I really liked that. I liked the mock trial. I think was just a nice way to change the visuals of just a long conversation as they go over the mock trial that we didn't see. It was cool to see him, but I'm like, holy damn, like, it was cool. And then I'm also like, I kind of wish it was Edgeworth or Franziska or Godot somehow. But like, I don't know. We have a prosecutor who's in jail, so it could be Godot. But like, legendary prosecutor, and I'm like, I thought of every prosecutor but you until I saw a piece of your statue. And I kind of go back to Apollo Justice, and I'm like, in a perfect world, hindsight's 2020, whatever, but I'm like, I think that needed a little more fan service here and there, so then I can be just as excited to see an Ace Attorney character as I am, or an Apollo Justice character as I am a Phoenix Wright character. Because that's been the glaring thing for me, is I'm like, and I think part of it is because I played Ace Attorney Investigations Collection last year when that came out. But it's like that feeling for me of like, I've spent so much time with those characters and almost none with the Apollo Justice characters, that I'm like, can I see how Maya, Pearl, Edgeworth, and Gumshoe are doing? Maybe Franziska, maybe Larry. Then throw me Prosecutor Gavin. You know what I mean? Oh, Eustace graduated from Themis according to the... Oh, that's funny. That's good to know. But yeah, I think that's also just time spent. Because, yeah, the 60 some odd hours I spent playing as Edgeworth and having Gumshoe and Franziska with me, and then having like Larry show up and stuff, and Old Bag and Lotta Hart. I'm like, we're all a family. And then it's like, okay, anyway, back to here's Apollo Justice, where you'll recognize almost nobody. Or Emma Sky hasn't come back. I feel like that's a bit of a wasted opportunity. New Guy's fine. I kind of would have loved to have seen Emma's character engage with Prosecutor Black Quill. And like, you know, it would make sense to have a prodigy like Emma Sky do the CSI investigation work for someone who's stuck in jail. Like, you know what I mean? Little touches, little things. But I still really am having a good time just playing some Ace Attorney and checking it out. Again, I'm very ready for the big story to come back, but I'm enjoying myself. I hope y'all are too. But yeah, I gotta get back to work and then get to bed. Thank you again for hanging out, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Please remember to like, share, comment, subscribe. That's all super important to do, especially if you want more Ace Attorney in the future. Consider donating or becoming a member. Big thank you to Choose You 2 for donating twice on the stream. Thank you so much, Choose You 2. And oops, there we go. And big thank you again to all the channel members. Hit that join button if you want to join too and help me pay for games and pay for bills. Thank you, Haley, Limaneo, Ari, Kurt, Rebecca, Polyphonica Studio, Owie301, Robeson, Lucy, Nicole, Cheney, Eggs, Ashley, Warlock, Jammer, Richie, Adam, Always RH, Cheyenne, Eltonia, Lucas, Skyworms, Happy Hank, Unwinning 2, Pseudonymous Entity, Bells, and Jesse. We'll be back on Monday finishing case 3. I always say case 3, but I guess episode 3. Turnabout Academy will be finishing on Monday. And yeah, I'm really enjoying this pace. Again, I think 2 days, 2 streams, it gives me the illusion of control, and it just perfectly doesn't overstay its welcome. I'm sure the finale will be a lot longer, but I'm really enjoying this pace. It's not super overwhelming, leaves me wanting more, gives me a good break. But I'm very excited to like check out the rest of this case and start unraveling, or I guess unwrapping, what the big main, what's the Dahlia Hawthorne of Dual Destinies. And yeah, if people watch these and, you know, likes, comments, and all that stuff, good analytics, later down the road, we can also go back and do the DLC episode. But for right now, I'm enjoying going at this pace. And I hope y'all are too. Thank you again, everyone, for hanging out and watching. Links again in the description, like always, next to my merch store and P.O. Box and all that stuff. There's a link there, as always, to a card for social awareness, mental health, crisis lines, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or some, you don't need them. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Thank you again to the channel members. And Choose You 2, thank you for donating. Thank you to everyone who contributed to the Trevor Project fundraiser that we did. We hit our goal, plus 10 cents. And yeah, if you want to, that link's still there in the description if you want to donate. I'm pretty sure the audio still goes through my headphones. I don't know. I'll have to double check that. But yeah, if you want to support me, all the money goes back into the channels because I don't make any money online. Almost, but not quite there. But it goes towards games, paying off equipment, paying for bills, and things like that. So consider donating, becoming a member, or picking up merch, or donating at thethirdbill.com. Blah, 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 yak, 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 plug, 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 click things, blah, 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 blah. Please be safe this weekend. You know, keep some water on hand. You know, be prepared. But please be safe. A lot of stuff going on right now, and I hope this was a nice little distraction from it all. Making content and streaming and stuff helps me kind of get my mind off of it in between everything else that I need to keep an eye on and do. But I don't know. You know, be safe, be vigilant. Links in the description as always. Be mindful of others. Hope to see you next time I upload or go live. And yeah, remember to take care of yourselves, please.